up, everybody? Good to see you guys. Thanks for popping in on an early Friday stream. It's about the only time I can get a Friday stream in, so that's when we do it right now. What's up, Bob and Bazaar? Good to see you guys. I'll be honest, guys, I don't know what I'm going to play today. Like, we're going to start with Slay the Spire, but nothing's jumping out at me. And that's one of the challenges. It's not a bad thing specifically, but one of the challenges about doing this marathon is if I hard schedule games, I'm going to play this on this day, this on this day, this on this day. What's up, Banelink? I might get to that day and not be in the mood to play that game, and I don't like doing that. On the other hand, if I don't schedule things out, then some days I just don't even know what I'm going to play. And, yeah, that's not a fun place to be in. But with the marathon, I don't get the days off. Because when I have a day off from stream, most of the games that I play on stream, I don't play at all on my day off. There's a few that I will occasionally. I'll muddle around with some XCOM. I've played some Other Side, some Darkest Dungeon, but most of the games that I stream, I don't play when I'm not live anymore. And so, on a day off, I have the chance to want to play it again. I create room where I'm not playing it to then say, hey, I want to play that again. Now, there's a lot of games I could add in, but I'll just be honest with you guys, too. One of the other things I have to consider right now is getting some games live that are going to get people to tune in, because the numbers have been pretty low during the beginning of the marathon. We're a third of the way through the marathon, and all the days have been pretty below average for my normal numbers. And so I got to get something that's gonna, hopefully get some folks to tune back in. So we are going to be starting Darkest Dungeon, which last year was huge during Operation Echo. We're gonna probably do some XCOM play of some kind. We'll continue the hard mode run for sure, but we may do some XCOM 2. I feel like I want to get one more XCOM 2 campaign in before we step into modded XCOM 2. And then I want to get Long War again. I'm not going to play APOC. I swear, I'm going to ban that word in the channel. I'm never playing Apocalypse on this channel. Just not happening. Long War. We have to get back to Long War. Our last campaign didn't complete. I didn't get all the way through it because it wasn't specifically the challenge. I've done Impossible Iron Man before on Long War, on the channel and previously. But I ran into so many bugs during that campaign that I just started to get disheartened and disillusioned with the run, because it seemed like every time I had something going right, we would have some weird, buggy, stupid interaction happen. And not just your normal hard mode, or your normal Long War bugs. I mean bugs that people who've played 10,000 hours of Long War have never seen before. Like I'm just the unluckiest person in the world when it comes to Long War, apparently. So, yeah, that cut that run short, because I was just not ready to continue it. So what is this? Is this a dictatorship? This is a democracy? Whoever told you the lie that this was a democracy? This little corner of the internet is the only thing in the world I have any control over. This is a voice-tatorship. Yeah, I will never stream Apocalypse. See, I used to say that when Open APOC was done, I might play it on stream, but you guys keep on about it, and I'm just saying right now, on August 15th, 2025, I will never stream Apocalypse on this channel. XCOM Apocalypse will never be played on this channel. I'm just putting it in writing right now. Done. Nail in the coffin. Bob, that was the plan for the next time that we do Long War, to maybe try it with a GOG install. But I haven't had the chance. I haven't had the time to test it on my own, so. XCOM Apocalypse is without question, in the main series of XCOM games, the worst. Period. Full stop. I will argue anybody on that. It's garbage by comparison. It sold the least copies of any main XCOM franchise game for a reason. We're talking main games. So that's UFO Defense, Terror from the Deep, Apocalypse, Enemy Within, and XCOM 2. Out of those 5 games, Apocalypse is the clear loser. By a lot. I think you will look like Santa when Open... I will not play Apocalypse on this channel. I don't care if Open Apocalypse comes out and pays me. Says, hey, we would pay you to play this. I won't do it. I'm done. I was gonna put these on my hands, but... Ow! But I need to finish eating my breakfast. I have some oatmeal. Old-fashioned rolled oats, so whole grain oats. Tablespoon of chia seeds. It's a half a cup of oats in a cup of water, cooked in a cup of water. 1 tablespoon of honey, little splash of vanilla. I should have done some cinnamon. That's what this is missing. I need a sprinkle of cinnamon. And then about a quarter cup of honey-flavored granola. Just store-bought, because I haven't made my own yet, but yeah. I stir in yogurt sometimes, Bob. I just wasn't in the mood for it this morning. Mostly because I just didn't want to open a new container of yogurt, which I just got yesterday with groceries. That's all. Yeah, these are a little bit chewier, and that's how I prefer them, personally. It's a big change, too, because all my experience with oatmeal in the past was just cheap store-bought instant oatmeal, which is just pasty, mushy, glutinous sugar in a lot of cases. So... And I have some hot tea. Black tea, I didn't do with any milk or sugar this morning. Or any milk or cream this morning. I did a little bit of sugar, like 2 teaspoons. And I used to do like 2 to 3 tablespoons. So, it's definitely a cutback. Yeah, I have some in the pantry for like, in a pinch, exactly like you said. But now that I've started eating these real oats a little more often, oh my god, this is so good for my energy during the day. And obviously, those of you who are more intelligent and more dietarily and nutritionally intelligent than I will probably ever be have known this for years, but it's just such a great combination. And this isn't all I've had. I had 3 eggs with a handful of spinach cooked into them, so just 3 scrambled eggs. Didn't need any salt or a little bit of black pepper, and cooked in just a teaspoon of butter, just a little bit of butter, for the 3 eggs and spinach. And then I had a piece of honey wheat toast. It's not whole wheat, but it's like it's a stepping stone between like standard white grocery store sandwich bread and wheat bread. The honey wheat is about half the calories, which I'm not counting calories, but it's about half the calories of the white bread from the store, and almost all of that is added sugar because it has so much less added sugar in it. So not the healthiest, just healthier, just stair-stepping towards, and that might be the bread that I land on forever because it works pretty well for me. And it's lower calorie, which I'm not counting calories, but I'm trying to be aware of what I'm eating. So can't drink hot tea in this weather. This has cooled down a fair bit. It's not scalding hot anymore because it is freaking hot in here. And then I have some water. Sometimes I'll have milk or juice with my breakfast, but I'm gonna mix a juice drink a little bit later, so. But I do like honey in my tea, but one of the realities, and this is another thing that gates people a lot from making healthier choices, is cost. But I'm broke as hell, so if I can manage, anyone can. Honey's more expensive than sugar, and the only thing I've been using white sugar, like, in anymore, has been my tea in the morning. I can't remember the last time I put it in anything else. I've been using honey as a sweetener in almost anything else I eat, which is normally just yogurt, like I'll do a yogurt bowl, or oats like this. Or when I baked like a loaf of banana bread, I used honey instead of sugar. But yeah, honey's a little pricey when it comes to putting it in my drink every morning. So I've been going with sugar in this and then honey in most of the other things. Just finding a balance, and that's all that it is, just making a slightly better choice. Also, I cut down the amount of sugar that I'm putting in this by a factor of like 5. So, and it's still good. Yeah, maple syrup is expensive. I have maple syrup as well, and every once in a while, I'll do it in my oats or yogurt because real maple syrup has that nice smoky edge to it, and it has such a deep flavor that you don't need as much to go as far, but it is pricier. Even just like the cheap store brand pure actual maple syrup. I threw out just yesterday when I got groceries in and I needed some room in the pantry. In the back of the pantry, there was like a big bottle of, you know, like pancake syrup, you know, breakfast syrup and there wasn't, I don't look at a nutrition label on something and get freaked out by chemical names and so forth because everything is chemicals. A banana's got like 80 some odd, 100 some odd chemicals in it. Food is chemistry. But when I can read the label and there's not a single fucking word that is an ingredient other than sugar, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, water, and then 9 other things, and it had about that much in the bottom of the massive bottle. I don't know how long it had been back there, but yeah. And I just don't need that much maple syrup. I can do a whole bowl of oatmeal like this with 1 tablespoon or less of real maple syrup, and it's good. It works. Another thing I wanted to add to this, and I forgot, was a banana, because I like having a banana or another piece of fresh fruit in the morning. I know it's not morning. This is my first meal of the day for me. Because a little bit of sugar, natural sweetness, that's good. Your brain likes sugar. Don't forget. If you take all the sugar out, you're going to die. And I'm serious. Fiber. It's a nice fiber boost in, you know, to add to it, which makes my breakfasts very high fiber, which is really good because I have oats, chia seeds, and usually a piece of fresh fruit. So normally my breakfast comes in at 10 or more grams of fiber, which for super fiber consumers isn't much, but it's a lot for me. Considering I used to get less than that in an entire day, so. Just 1 tablespoon of chia seeds is 5 grams of fiber, and that's good. But yeah, I should grab a banana in a minute. But yeah, the reason I haven't put these on my hands yet is I don't want to get oatmeal on them. But let's do an intro. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I know it's early. I know we're playing some Slay the Spire again. And both those things may try to act against us. What's up, Banelink?
Damn.
Kicking us up to 39 subs on our tracker up there. Right up there. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Echo. Thank you for that 8 months of Tier 1 support. That is absolutely awesome. I have a Critical Role shirt on. I've actually had a Critical Role shirt on for the last 3 days because I've had them for ages and haven't been wearing them. And I was like, you know what? I want to. This is a Pumat Soul one from Season 2. Campaign 2. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups and downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games, get out of here, fly, with a great group of awesome people. Today is day 11 of 33 a third of the way through Operation Echo 2025. It's been great so far. The turnout and support have been awesome. We've been playing some lesser-known games on the channel, some of our smaller roguelikes. As we kind of get into the heart of the marathon, we're going to be introing back in some of our big titles, some of the ones that we really enjoy and that draw in a lot of people. We're going to be doing some Darkest Dungeon. We're going to be doing some form of XCOM, not Apocalypse, and we're going to be having a blast. So stick around for that. But for today, for right now, we're going to start with some Slay the Spire, and we're going to talk about some other games that we may enjoy as we continue the next 22 days of Operation Echo. But Slay the Spire's got its teeth into me recently. I want a win on Ascension 3 or Ascension 2 with the Watcher so bad that I'm gonna get one. So we're gonna play some today. We're gonna bounce through the characters. Probably what we're gonna do is we're gonna go Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, just in a row. The first three are on Ascension 3, and Watcher is on Ascension 2. And we're just gonna go in order. That way we get a little bit of, a little bit of mixing it up, a little bit of differentiation, a little bit of variety, and we're going to see if we can hunt down a win. But regardless if we win or lose, we're going to have fun. So let's do that. Bam! And some folks were talking about Alien Earth earlier in Discord. No spoilers, don't talk about it if you've seen it. I'm gonna try to find the time to watch it. It's gonna be difficult during the marathon, but to start watching it, but yeah. Obviously you guys know I'm a ravenous Alien/Aliens fan, so. We have a store early, so the gold start looks appealing. There is another store here and here, but I can't get them if I go for the buffed elite, which I like to do because I feel like getting it out of the way early is nice. I'm gonna lose the max HP, get the gold. We're gonna go for this store, and this store might be able to set us on a good run right away. And I'm gonna try to continue to eat my breakfast, or the last of my breakfast, while we go, because last time I only ate about half of it, and that wasn't good because I don't like wasting food, and I needed the energy and fuel. Good. Let's see if we can make a strength build happen. Heavy Blade's a bit clunky if you don't get strength, but there's a lot of cards that can work for it. And the fact that we picked up Heavy Blade allows us to do this, because you have to have an attack that does 10 or more damage. We have 423 gold going into the first store. Okay, I picked Heavy Blade, and there's another Heavy Blade, but there's also Fire-Breathing Power Through right here. Like, these three cards are... they're on it. It's my preferred style. I'm gonna hold the Heavy Blade for now. I don't know if I'm picking up the second one because I don't have any strength to benefit it. But we're not gonna see another store. So all of it's gonna be off card choice. And if we go this way, well, we're probably gonna take this elite. Alright, I am going to buy it, and I'm going to remove a regular strike. So we're looking at kind of a hybrid deck, or at minimum, this gives me an option to lean into Fire Breathing, or to lean into Heavy Blade if I get strength cards. Sankey, I don't know. It's going to depend on just kind of how I'm feeling as the day continues. Because I wasn't really sure what I was in the mood to play today, but Slay the Spire has been the one that's kind of been, you know, got its teeth into me the most recently. So we may switch to something else later, but I'm not going to promise one way or the other, because I simply don't know. I was talking a little bit earlier before you popped in about how it's a little bit tough sometimes during the marathon because I don't have a day off. It's one of the challenges of doing a marathon like this, and I'm happy to explore that challenge like I did last year. I don't have a day off to then have that desire to go back and play something. Every day I'm playing something, and I don't want it to get boring or monotonous. For me or you guys. And I feel like that has been the case with some of the games so far, but Slay the Spire's got its teeth in me because I just really want to win. Okay, second fire breathing. Ooh. Oh! I'm taking that because that immediately benefits the 2 heavy blades we have. Even if I never get any other strength card, that already makes them hit for 3 harder. So we're going to see if we can get the other fire breathing and power through in before he wakes up. That'll wake him up because of the strength that I now have. That normally does 8, and it would have just broken the armor, but it does 9 because of Vajra. Okay. Now we're ready. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Beautiful. Got the heavy blades for some pop. This is so good, actually. The heavy blades didn't land on this turn, and the reason that's good is he's going to be debuffing me next turn. So that's going to be the best opportunity for a big attack. Instead, this turn, I can defend, cut some of this damage down, and then on the next turn, he won't be swinging. He'll be trying to debuff me, and I'll be able to smack him with a heavy blade for a big old chunk of damage. Now we'll be cycling back through. We have 4 wounds. Very good chance to draw them, and we can also draw power through to get us that big defense and additional wounds. Now, the only thing this deck needs is Evolve for Cycle. So close to dead. We're going to take another hit, fairly big hit. There's a number of draws that could have made this work better, but that's okay. There's a good fight overall. He'll die on this draw. Yeah. Art of War might work. Shrug it off, most likely. Yeah, shrug it off. Alright, how many more rests am I going to get? 1 here, which will probably need to be rest before this, and I can recall here if I'm not super hurt. So let's rest now, which puts us at almost full health. In case this is a fight. Vajra just has such immediate impact on Heavy Blade, upping the damage by 3, and then once if they get forged, upgrading it by 5. With no other cards needing to be played to accomplish that. And he's dead. Vajra did the lifting in that fight. Beautiful. That cycle to draw more of the things that feed the engine of... Okay, I'm going to take Sapphire over Meal Ticket, rather. Sapphire Key. I was reading Sapphire Key and Meal Ticket at the same time. Ironclad doesn't have as many issues with health as I find on some of the other classes. Please draw a Fire Breathing. No. Take one of them out. We block all that damage and two-thirds of that damage, but we take 10 more here. It's a lot of damage to take before the elite, which is why I said we'll probably rest before the next elite. Power through. Gives us 15 block. This kills the biggest guy, so we block all of that. We're going to draw both the fire breathings, possibly. We're going to draw Heavy Blade, which will kill either of these. That's a weaken, though. Heavy Blade will still kill either of these, or it'll at least kill this one. 12, yeah. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to double fire breathing, shrug it off. Because we're about to cycle back through, and maybe we get lucky and draw one of the wounds, and then we just delete. He's at 1 health, the other 2 are dead. Yeah, like that. Metallicize. Excellent with a slower defensive deck, which is my preferred playstyle. Okay, we're gonna rest here. I hope this is Sentinels. Or the Sentries. You know, the triplicate. Because my deck is... This is not cool, man. Annoying fight. There's no wizard, though, so that's one thing. It doesn't kill him, but it gets him close. And we block all the damage. We just need something else putting status in the deck. Wild Strike, another power through, something like that. And some draw, like Evolve. And then this deck is in a really good spot. It doesn't kill him, because he's got a shield on him. Alright. Hopefully, yeah, we draw one of the wounds. Or a couple, you know, shrug it off so we can draw and get our defense up. I drew neither of the things I talked about. Alright, that's fine. Oh, he didn't die. I needed to look at that better. I'm weakened. Alright, it's fine. They're gonna die now. They're gonna die now. They're gonna die now. Thank you. They're in there somewhere. I don't currently have anything that's exhausting by default. This cycles the deck, so... Alright, please. Sentries, yes. Because they are the engine for my fire breathing. Yeah. We're probably gonna have to rest here instead of recall. Unless the unknown room here heals us. Which it certainly could, but... Cycle the list, so we get to the wounds faster. Fire breathing metallicize next turn when we're only taking one hit is good. That gets me extra defense in place and more bang on the status draws, of which there are plenty, thanks to them. That also triggered Art of War, so that I can defend against all of the damage. Yeah, they are just driving my primary offense, so... It's almost 3 p.m. I'm not supposed to have caffeine past 3, which means I gotta finish this. Yes! That's how this deck works, baby! Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Only had to cycle through one time. Okay, I need to pick my card first in case it's an attack that Whetstone can target instead of strikes. Body Slam kinda works. Immolate's AoE, it adds a burn to my discard pile. That's a status. Come on, hit Immolate. Damn. It did get a heavy blade though, which immediately benefits more by the Vajra. It's 2:59. No caffeine after 3. I did it. My caffeine cutoff is, I put it hard at 3 p.m. every day, and I've been sticking to that for weeks. And the only caffeine I've been having any day is 1 cup of hot tea. So that's been really good. But none after 3. It's 3 p.m. now. I'm done. Caffeine's out. Okay, wow, there's a lot of cards here. Burning Pact is Cycle. Flex works with Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is Heavy Blade. And Wild Strike works with Wounds. Hold on. I can afford all of them, but I won't be able to do a card removal. I can buy all 4 of these, but I won't be able to remove anything. Do I need another Heavy Blade? I have 2. And it's not really the primary direction of the deck. Wild Strike gives me another wound. Exhaust lets me cycle. Flex juices the heavy blades I currently have. But if I don't buy either of these, I can do a card removal and get rid of a regular strike. This adds 10 damage to the upgraded Heavy Strike. Heavy Blade, excuse me. I'm gonna lean more into what the deck wants to be with double fire breathing. The Heavy Blades were kind of picked before. Okay, I don't think I need to rest here. This is plenty of health for this boss. It should be. As long as I don't fuck up. Just push him right into defensive so he's not hitting me. Not for near as much, at least. Okay, metallicize. Let's see if we get a fire breathing. No, so power through. Because I want the wounds in the list. This is actually better because I can get the fire breathings before they start drawing. Hey, mages. First run of the day. And I don't know if we'll play Slay all day, but for now, that's what we're playing. Fire breathing for sure. Shrug it off, that's a lot of damage. Burning Pact, we're gonna exhaust a regular strike to get the other fire breathing. Yodamus. Taking a little bit of damage, but... Okay, here's a big hit. 40? Can't push him past that, so... We're gonna get rid of a strike. Did not draw what I wanted to. I'm gonna take some damage here. But I'm gonna put a lot of damage on him. We have a really good draw engine for... or number of cards to ignite the fire breathing. Yeah, like that. And what we can do is this. We can exhaust one to draw 2 more. Another one? Aw. Okay. And I can just refuel them into the deck. So exhausting one means I can keep the defensive cards that I need around. I think I take the opportunity to Heavy Blade here, because it's a big hit. And Wild Strike. Yeah. I have plenty of defense, and that puts another wound over here for the fire breathing. I don't have any defense in my hand currently. He's doing a lot of damage. So we're gonna, you know, respect that a little bit. Now we're gonna have to do 50 damage to push him through. That's not gonna do it. That'll help. Close, but no banana. We did get a lot of our defense up, though. Just need an evolve. If I get an evolve, the cycle of this deck becomes exceptionally powerful. Beautiful. That's a great urge to have, Magus. Great urge to have. I'm having some more oatmeal and granola, which I need to keep eating. I think it has to be Barricade. Runic Cube. Velvet Choker. Yeah, I was talking earlier about normally I do a banana in this, and I was gonna go get one, but I need to just finish this right now. And I'm enjoying it. I'm just trying to do this as well. That's why I normally don't eat before or when I'm streaming, but because I lose focus on my eating. Oh, that's great, Hellgraph. Grats, man. Alright, store to the left. Elite, elite, chest, elite. It's not bad. Lots of... Look at that. Could be a treasure chest in there. Could be a lot of things in there. And then we can either rest or elite. If we rest, we can go elite here. Chest, store. It's only one elite on that route. But what if we go up through the middle? Elite, rest, elite, chest, store, elite. I think that's the route. Got the Toriarch and the Tungsten Rod? Yes. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Barricade right off the bat. Grats on the run. Fucker went and made me frail. Bitch. Stop it! There's just so much more incentive to play defense once you have Barricade, because You can't hurt me! And it also plays into Art of War, which gives me that extra energy that I really want. And I don't need to do anything else. All I need to do is play defenses. I'm glad I have 11 built up from Barricade, because I ain't got no defenses. Next turn's going to be 22 damage, though, and I'm only going to be sitting on 6 defense, so... There we go. $20, so we take 2 damage, which is okay, because Runic Cube means we draw off that 2 damage. Yes, Evolve is... That's the card I want, Savior. Absolutely. Evolve is the key to upping this deck just that extra step. 100%. And welcome on in today. Hope you're doing well. Oh! Get wrecked! Body Slam seems like a good fit because of Barricade. It does... We're bloating the deck a little bit, but... I don't see how you say no to at least one Body Slam in a list like this. Okay, double Thief. I'm gonna do this. Not ideal. There's Barricade, and I just overdrew it like that, but... We'll take some damage. When we're at full health, we might as well take a little bit of damage. Obviously, we're taking more than just 6. Also, you know, triggers Runic Cube. Immolate's such a good card here. Against these guys. Power through to block most of the damage. It's great when both fire breathings are in the bottom. So fun. It's not that bad because you can't really fuel them until you cycle around, but... Can't kill that guy. So he's just gonna hurt me. I might as well kill this one. I can guarantee he dies next turn. No, I can't. Let's just kill him. Alright, taking some damage. That's okay. Our health is a currency towards victory. I will bloat the deck, because bloating with a power isn't inherently as problematic, because once the power is played, you're not drawing it every turn. Or every cycle. That's the problem. Oh, fuck, this is a tough fight. It's a fight where we can take a lot of damage. There's Evolve, but there's also Juggernaut. I think Evolve. Since Evolve is the one we're looking for in the list anyway, the problem is I'm going to take so much damage. I can very easily die on this fight, unfortunately. Because my deck isn't particularly fast. Immolate's great, though. But do I want to take 18 damage? I don't really have a choice. I only have 1 defend in hand. I can play it, because we're on 4 energy from Art of War. So I played the only defense I had and did a good chunk of damage. It's gonna be tough to not lose here, because their damage scales up dramatically every turn. Yeah, we might just lose. We'll have fire breathing power through next turn, but they're gonna be doing 14 apiece, and I'm already almost dead. I'm at 9 health. So I think we just lose here. Just a really shit fight to run into with this list. Yeah, it's just a really bad fight to run into right now. Hold on. Shrug it off. That's the best way to do this. I think it has to just body slam slash on this guy, and I just barely survive. Which means I'll die next turn instead. I guess Wild Strike gives me another wound I might be able to draw for fire breathing. We have 7 health, and they're going to be attacking for 18 each next turn. Unless I draw Immolate and a couple wounds. Or Immolate and 1 wound. Oh, that's a lot of damage to take. Okay, we are bloating the deck a little bit too much. I might be diverting over here instead of this elite, depending on what these are. I need something that heals me. I don't mind a curse in this list. Cool. You got any evolve? He doesn't have any healing potions, but he does have the strawberry. But I can't afford it and evolve. Impervious is also huge. Okay. I got evolve. Yeah, and impervious. Yeah. Now, do I risk this elite or do I just go to the... I think the deck is good right now, and fighting this elite and possibly losing isn't worth it. So I'm going to rest. I might even bypass that elite, and this will be the only elite I fight here. If this fight does a lot of damage to me, I might go here. I probably will anyway. And this fight could do a lot of damage to me. I want to play Barricade, but she's already hitting me for 12. I want to play every card here, and I simply can't. Let me get my defenses in order. I should drink this too, to stop a weakened or a hex from her. The problem is I need to do damage to this fucker before his attack scales up ridiculously. Yeah, once they start getting hex in, I just need to kill the cultist first, because his damage is going to scale. I just negated the hex, which is not ideal here, in fact. I want to play Immolate, but I just don't think I can. Too much damage. I don't want to overdraw a fire breathing, so I'm not going to Burning Pack. I wish I had Barricade set up, but first turn I would have been down to 22 health. Oh my god, bitch, lay off! See, the damage has scaled too much. We're almost dead, just from that. These cultists are just, have been a major problem right now. Maybe we can stabilize against the Chosen. The problem is, I negated the Hex, which would have actually fueled my output. Maybe she'll be on a debuff turn when I draw Barricade. Like right now? I don't want to overdraw anything. Do I have defensive cards coming? I have Power Through most likely. Yeah, I can get to Power Through, even if I don't draw it straight. And I'm gonna need it. This doesn't help me. I'm at 26, so I'm gonna take 1 damage from her. So I'm at 5 health. Hey, Voldaris, what's going on? Thank you for 10 gifted subs, you madman. That gives us, with the other 2 today, that gives us 3 more raffles banked. What's up, Voldaris? Thank you so much for that awesome, amazing generosity. Glad to see you. I lived through that fight somehow. Took way too much damage. Armaments plus, and I really need to make sure the deck doesn't blow. I cannot fight that elite. I am resting here. What's up? Thank you, Voldaris. Hey, Saline. Good to see you. Come on, be a good one. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. It almost makes me want to go there in case that's a chest, but... Damn. Oh, fuck off. This stupid-ass fight. You should say hi more often. Agreed. On that note, though, I'm pretty sure Voldaris said hi the same way last week, so, you know. Barricade impervious when he's doing a big hit. Armament plus and immolate. I have short-term memory, okay? We all have short-term memory. What you're trying to intimate is that you have a lack of long-term memory. Yes, I'm pedantic. Oatmeal. Suffered from a concussion? Yeah, that'll do it. Had a few of those myself in the past. This is the kind of fight that shows the deck working at its best, more or less. Getting Barricade off early. And being able to stack it. Entrench is good, but it's clunky. I'm still gonna take it. I don't have enough gold for this store. Chest? Fuck you, game! That is such bullshit. I don't want to kill him with Strike because then I become vulnerable and this does a lot more. Well, with Barricade and Metallicize and Body Slam, Entrench just has too much, you know, powerful. Too much power impact. Yeah, it gained 6 damage, but I prevented 10. So it's better this way. I still take 7 damage, but I would have taken more. I don't have time to play Barricade. Son of a bitch. 7 more damage. I mean, I'm pretty much in the mid-game and have the other cards to, you know, work with it, so the conditions you explained are pretty much where we're at. Why not just take a fuck ton more damage? Really? We still have a small chance to make something happen. Go the whole way. No, we don't. We're basically dead. I am dead. I'm just dead. I have 20 health to 22 attack. Son of a bitch. Really unlucky fights. Alright, I said earlier, those you weren't all here, that today I'm just going to go in order through them after each run, regardless of win, loss, whatever. We're just going to go left to right. I'm on Ascension 3 for the first 3, and then I'm on Ascension 2 for the Watcher. I'm not the best, so, you know, not even close. Obtain a curse, gain 250 gold. There's a store there. Store there, both force me into an elite. Okay. Excuse me. Really? Really? There's only so many cards in the deck, so what are you gonna do? Fun fight to take a ton of damage on right off the bat. He's dead next turn, so we only took 6 damage. I just like bitching. It's kind of my thing. Blur? Hey, Voldaris, thank you for gifting a sub to Hellgraph. He dodged him earlier and then you sniped him out. Much appreciated. That puts us at 50. For those of you who may not be regulars around here, if you look over to that side, way over there on the other side of the screen, you'll see that we are in the middle of... I'm going to switch scenes real fast. Operation Echo. 33 straight days of streaming each and every day, at least 4 hours every day. Normally I do about 4 days a week. Now we're doing 33 days straight, just like we did last year, starting August 5th. So we are on day 11 today, as you can see on the tracker up there. And And ending on September 6th, which is a Saturday, great day for a big finale, and it's my birthday this year on September 6th, the finale. So, this year, it's always September 6th. It just happens to fall on the finale this year. You can see the tracker up there, tracking all the things that help us grow this community throughout the marathon, and we'll be giving away games. We've already given away 14. We have 12 more in the bank, and we will be giving away more games. We'll do a raffle drawing here in about 40 minutes or so. And yeah, we'll give away a couple games, and we'll probably do a couple more at the end of the stream today if we can. And thank you also for gifting us up to Savior and welcoming him on in. It's between Poison Stab and Blur here. And Blur works in either kind of deck, either Poison or Shiv, whereas Poison Stab really only works in a Poison deck. So I'm going to take Blur, because I haven't figured out the, Hey, Savior, thank you so much for the follow. Sub before you followed. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. And we'll update our tracker with that as well. Is this worth 14 health for 2 random cards when all my cards are pretty much garbage right now? No, it's not. I could play and defend there. It doesn't matter. They're not attacking, so... Quadruple Weekend. Can't kill either of them. What a treat. Well, how about we do it here after this fight? Maybe we'll do a drawing a little bit early today, just so Magus gets a chance to lose again, to lose the drawing. Everyone should have a chance to not win. This works with the Shiv deck because it's a 0 cost, and Shiv decks will build around 0 cost sometimes with like the wrist crossbow, things like that. But I'm gonna try and see if maybe I can make a Poison build work. Poison is probably my favored build over Shiv builds, but they're the 2 most common, so I'll try once or twice. Once will be it. Whenever you climb a floor, gain 12 gold. No longer works when you spend any gold at the shop. I'm about to go to the shop and spend all my gold. Noxious Fumes. Poison Stab. Noxious Fumes, yes. Poison Stab, maybe. Do we ever look at Mummified Hand? I really do build power heavy on Shiv builds, but not as much on Poison builds. It's pretty much Noxious Fumes. And this can be useful, but I tend to play proactive defense cards when in a Poison build. So I think I'm going to go Tactician, Poison Stab, and then I'm going to remove the Decay. Bane is... It's not actually a poison card as much as it, like, is. It's really not. Alright, I'm gonna call that good. Alright. Not my favorite, especially on Silent. We're gonna start this early, though, because we're gonna get poison going quick. Because my best way to kill him is through as much poison as I can manage. Son of a bitch. This is not a good draw. We don't take too much damage, so next turn it'll be Noxious Fumes. I can't discard Tactician because I just got rid of Survivor. Maybe we'll get lucky and draw a Poison Stab around. Or just a bunch of defense since he's going to be attacking. Next turn he'll be debuffing. Thankfully his debuff doesn't weaken my offense, which is poison-based. Nope. It's just a bad, worst order to draw that all in. But I send some block forward into the next turn. And we keep his poison up with Noxious Fumes, so at least it's not going away. Okay. He'll be attacking again. I can neutralize it. Poison Stab. Defend, defend. Silent takes more damage from Act 1 elites than any of the others. Every time. I mean, that's just the way it is. He's dead. Courier was weak. Deadly Poison. I'm gonna rest. I'll recall later if I get the opportunity. There are elites ahead. I can dodge them, though. There is a path to dodge the elites. I don't know that that's what I want to do. It's there. It's an option. I need a Bouncing Flask. And then a Snecko Skull. Wish in one hand and... a lot of damage. Piercing Wail's a pretty solid defensive card. I always forget to use my potions anyway. Noxious Fumes? Damn it! Is it better to kill it? Yeah. And just avoid the... That's a lot of damage, man. I should have done this first. Didn't draw skill. If I'd have drawn Noxious Fumes there, I'd have been really mad. But Noxious Fumes isn't going to help me as much here. Because it's too slow. It was one of the worst fights to get early. You're guaranteed to take a ton of damage. Like, that's ridiculous. Thank you, Piercing Wail. If I can ever line Tactician up with an actual freaking attack... or with an actual discard in Survivor... maybe... The problem is, that's the only Piercing Wail I have. And these guys don't debuff any. I should have been focusing on the gray slimes. The spike slimes, not the acid slimes. Because the other ones do shit. He'll die. Last card was Noxious Fumes, because of course it was. If I got it early, it would have been useful. I could have just killed that one. I didn't need to defend against it. But it's the same result. rough. Regen potion's nice. It's a lot of poison stabs, but that's the way we're going. Risk another elite? Why not? That's the one I expected. Noxious Fumes is gonna have to take one turn to get through, except on this guy and this guy. Their artifacts are now gone. Which means Piercing Wail will also hit them. Which means I should have done this guy and this guy. Because if I drop Piercing Wail next turn, these are the two that are going to be attacking. And being able to lower their strength would have been... yeah. Oh, his is gone now too because of Noxious Fumes. So that works. I have to just slow this fight down till at least one of them is dead. Which is going to take a while, but... now we'll only be facing the one attack next turn. It is for 10, though. Hey, Survivor. That's how I needed that to go. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. We must do it. Blur. Defend. Poison stab. We're taking 10 damage. No, we're not, because he dies. Calculated. Knew what I was doing. Wasn't pure chance that I wasn't paying attention to. Not even close. And not even close. That's about the draw I expected, with all the dazed. There's not that many dazed. Like, not even 50-50, and... well, I didn't draw 3 of them, so... I guess that's fine. That's just insulting! There are 11 non-dazed cards and only 5 dazed, and I drew... excuse me, 8 dazed, and I drew 4. Like... fuck you, game! There are 11 non-dazed cards, and I drew 1 of them. Any other one is so much better for me there. But no, we gotta have you take more damage, because fuck you, and you're doing it again, game. I drew all the dazed. 8 non-dazed cards, and I drew all 3 of the other ones. Fuck off. Game is trolling me. It doesn't matter because he's dead, so. Helix is... yeah. All right. That's not RNG. That's just that particular fight with a small deck. That just happens. This is the annoying RNG, is when you get these fights continually that are just like the worst you can run into, because they're guaranteed to do heavy damage or end your run. Like, look at that damage. We're in fucking Act 1 in a non-elite fight. Well, that's the thing. It's not relying on RNG, and that's proven by the fact that there are many players out there who have 20-plus win streaks on Ascension 20. If RNG was that heavy of a factor in the game, that wouldn't be possible. So, I'm not spinning it a certain way. That's how it is. Good play gets around the RNG. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I don't win as consistently as I do in the XCOM games I play, which are often heavily RNG oriented, you know, just, you know, out of pure luck. Make the right decisions, you get around the RNG. I don't make the right decisions in Slay the Spire many times because I'm still bad at the game. So I won't blame the RNG. I'll take the blame for not being as good as I want to be. But I gotta get there. You don't get there, you know, through nothing. I'm gonna be vulnerable, so this is gonna do 6, but... Oh, yeah, fossilized. Whatever. So yes, RNG is absolutely a factor, just like it is in almost every game I played, certainly every game I've streamed. But RNG is not the deciding factor most of the time. Most of the time, what's causing me to lose here is I'm bad at the game. I have a regen potion, so... So yeah, what I mean by all of that is, yes, RNG is a absolute factor. It's just not the factor that I think some people attribute it to be. It matters. It's there. Same with FTL, same with a lot of XCOM, same with Darkest Dungeon, same with Slice and Dice. Pretty much any game I've ever streamed. Yeah, it's there. But... its weight is 20% of the deciding factor, if that. Far less the better you get. As opposed to people, I think, see it the other way as being like 80% of the deciding factor. And I don't think that's the case. But also, that's just my opinion. It's fact, but it's my opinion too. It's a fact that it's my opinion. Getting that poison going. Big hits. You also spelled your incorrectly. That's my mother's voice coming out of me. Welcome to the Echo, where I'm my mother's voice. I'm my mother's voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody gets to hear my mother's opinion. That's not an opinion. That's just a grammatical fact. This guy got whooped. Poison. That girl is poison. It's not Glass Knife. It might be Malaise. And it might be Bullet Time. Bullet Time is really good if you have a lot of expensive cards in your hand. Right? Just dock them all down really low on cost and just blast them. I'm gonna go with Malaise. Wrong list, game! It's gotta be Slaver's Collar, because neither of these works with this list. Well, I don't like Coffee Dripper on Silent because I have to rest fairly frequently, because she takes a lot more damage in elite fights. Annoying fight. I need to do damage. Don't want them getting away. Sure, we'll just take a massive hit to the face. And then have no damage when he's getting ready to flee. Where were these cards last turn when I took 18 to the face? Come on, game. Yikes. He's just gonna get away. There's no way I can kill him, so. Alright. Not the type of defensive deck for Caltrops, really, but... I don't know if I've had an unknown room that wasn't a damn fight in today's stream so far. Hey, Mr. L. Yeah, gotta go early on Fridays because I got a big raid I gotta lead tonight in WoW, so... Streaming a bit early on the Fridays. It's one of the reasons normally Friday's a day off of stream, but not during Operation Echo. No defenses in that hand. I guess my deck is definitely defensively deficient. Wow. Nothing in the list but 2 days, huh? And I get to take 10 more damage. Five more. She died to the thorns. Caltrops paying off. Alright, this deck is big and bloated and not built very well. Alright, regular strikes can absolutely go, because I have poison stab. I'm gonna grab prismatic shard here, and maybe I get lucky. I do have courier. Footwork. Accuracy would be nice. But, I'm not in a Shiv deck. Hey, Bjorn, what's up, Seleno? Alright. Fuck it. It's not a fight? Better than strikes. For me. We are going to be facing... Fuck you! We're going to be facing an elite next, and this is what I have to come up against. Damn it. I want to play this turn, but I can't. I could by discarding this. Ooh, dash is good. Alright. This can do a lot of damage to me. Hey, Saline, thank you for gifting a sub to Bjorn. Much appreciated. Let me update our tracker. Thank you so much for that generous gift, and welcome Bjorn officially back to the Echo. You've been subbed before. You had to have been. Well, the double piercing whale helped early. This'll weaken him. That helps. Actually doing better than we might have done in this fight by a lot. The deck's got some oomph to it. Now we just need to find some extra cards. None of those for now, but that's fine. Sanctity is kinda there, but not quite. Ugh, I need my Caltrops quickly. Well, there's one of them. Piercing Whale. Poison Stab. I should have played this instead of Piercing Whale. Caltrops are going to be big against this fucker. Yeah. If I get a few more defensive cards to give Caltrops some agency, we're gonna do okay. Still had Fossilized Helix for the first big attack, which was good. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna hurt that bad, though. No. And he's gonna hurt himself for a lot. It's getting worse. Leg sweep came at a good time. Retain this. I might be able to use it next turn. He's dead, so it doesn't matter. Well, we got through the fight. It wasn't exactly clean, but... Mercury Hourglass kind of works with Caltrops. Channel 1 Frost, draw a card. Yeah. I'll take that. It's not a fight. Smash and grab. Well, it's not another store, but... I guess I'm not as scared of curses, but... I guess I'm gonna poison stab both of them. No, I'm just gonna poison stab him. And then I'm gonna poison stab him again to get poison on him. Yeah, keep it closed. Keep it wrapped in the package. This isn't going to lower his attack, but... I'm going to hit his other artifact so that I can... Because I'm going to... Best way to kill him is going to be poison instead of trying to go through this 60 armor. Problem is, I'm taking a lot of damage. He's going to do 11 by 2. Ow. It's gonna hurt. Son of a bitch. Taking way too much damage. Still taking freaking 6 damage. Caltrops are doing nothing because he has so much front-end armor. Whee! It doesn't change anything, so... I have like 2 health. 4. No, 2. I was right the first time. That kills him, but I'm almost dead, so... Yikes! Huh! I'm fucked, and I'm gonna have to fight the buffed elite in Act 3. If this is a fight, I'm just dead. Negate the curse, so... There's another elite behind this. I need this to, like, heal me. Nope. We're probably dead. Yeah, we're dead. 100% we're dead. Probably on the first turn. That's just so pointless. We're not dead on the first turn. Yeah, it's not going to change the outcome. I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Not really. I guess I'm alive for now. If I had Caltrop set up, I might actually be doing some damage, but then I'd probably be dead. I'm so dead. Yeah, that's it. I don't have enough defense in hand to mitigate any of their damage, let alone all of it. Yep. Alright. It was an okay run. Too many poison stabs, which was fine, but I didn't have enough ways to get rid of cards either. Alright. What are we doing, game? Whew. Alright, let's see what we can make happen. And I think we will go ahead and complete this giveaway. I said complete. Back. No, it's not still running. God, Streamlabs, you're annoying. Fusion. Let's start a giveaway. 10 minutes to enter. Type ! raffle if you're in the Twitch chat. Gotta be in the Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTubers. And you can choose from that huge list of games that's listed there, unless the game is marked out, which means it's already been chosen. So raffle, get in there, get you a game, or a chance to win a game at least. We'll draw in 10 minutes. And you have to be a follower on the Twitch channel. And subscribers get double the chance to get pulled on the win. And you must be present when your name is drawn. I'm not gonna dual cast the plasma. I should have done a dual cast on the lightning and he would have been close, but not dead, so it didn't really matter. Cool. I'll take cool-headed. Let's go to this store. We picked gold at the beginning, so. Only a couple people in the raffle so far. Literally 2. Type ! raffle in the Twitch chat. Massive list of games to pick from. Get in there and get you some. All you lurkers, wake up and raffle. All right. Capacitor. Nope. Sadistic nature? Not in this deck. I'm not gonna buy anything else. Both of the other two cards on the left there are considerations, but he's gonna give me something I can't use. Maybe he'll give me money or a chest. Oh boy! Fucking annoying. This is gonna suck. Damn it! It's the one card I didn't want to draw there. I'm just gonna die because I can't play any of the cards that are gonna keep me from dying because he's just gonna get so much stronger. I don't even care. Rather restart at that point anyway. Yeah, it's a skill-based deck, and every time I play a skill, he's just gonna get stronger. Go ahead and kill me so I can restart. Well, we'll move on to the next one. Yeah, it's just everything I want to play is a skill. And that's just too punishing. No one's impressed, Goblin. Certainly not with me, either. That's the worst defect run I've probably ever had. Ending 4 rooms in. Terrible choices. Still only, like, 3 people in the raffle, guys. Exclam raffle. Get in there. We got a lot of great games to give away. Okay. Come on. Come on! Son of a bitch. Ugh. What a shit one to get. Should have attacked the one who's attacking. That was dumb. That's why I'm bad, folks. Because I'm not good. Ugh. That's not what I wanted to pick. Okay. I'm trying to click, and I don't know if it's my mouse double-clicking or if I'm just doing it, but that's frustrating, because I saw the card I wanted to the right. That's happened a lot the last 3 days. I go to click the option to show the cards, and it doesn't seem like it registers. So I click again to try to get it to come up, and I'm clicking a card. Annoying. Alright, just gonna restart the order. Those last 2 runs were just frustrating. All right. Not getting to an elite low. Store there. All right. Metallicize I'll take. Okay. Could take Warcry. I'm gonna skip it. Of course it's a fight. Why would it be anything else in the first question mark we step into? Upgrade a card. Armaments. Lets me recall there without missing the opportunity to smite, or to smith. That puts 3 vulnerable on him. I can block with a potion if I need to. Alright, well. We'll draw the raffle here in just a second. Alright, let's see. Does Magus win? It's a 1 in 3. 3 subs entered. Just Magus, Sankey, and Hellgraf. Who wins? It's Hellgraf! Hellgraf for the win. Grats, Hellgraf. Go ahead and let me know your pick. Magus, you just have to keep trying. Yeah. Just a little late, Daishi. I'm sorry. We'll run another one a little bit later. But this is right at the 2-hour mark, so... Okay, I am gonna do this. Because he dies. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen Magic Flower before. Maybe we'll go for something more exhaustion-oriented. It's too late to metallicize. It's too late. I'm gonna take Bird-Faced. Okay. Hellgraf, just let me know what your pick is off the list, and we'll get it to you. And I know some of you are still waiting on codes. I will be getting those. These next 2 days are just super busy for me. So I will get with Zionzi for those who picked off his list, and I will look at all the other ones and make sure that I get your codes to you if you're still waiting on one. From me or Moose off the list. And I have a couple more people. I need to get their contributions added to the list. I've just been swamped. So. Hey! Bird-Faced Earn heals me for 3 because of Magic Flower. Synergy. Synergistic. That makes that an even better pick. Because it's always going to heal me for 3. Because it's... What are we doing with this hand, game? I need damage. See? If I had 1 more damage on the previous turn, instead I'm taking 18 or 14 more 15 more damage here than I should. Come on, game. Don't be a bitch. Oh, that also heals for 50% more. Because somehow it still counts as in combat even though the fight's over. Alright, Havoc. Inflame? Oddly smooth. Preserved insect. Alright. More elites. Not the best fight for me. I'm not in like a fire-breathing build, but I do have cleave. And that puts buffed armaments back on my list so I can upgrade my next hand, too. Even though it's not a hand worth upgrading. The fuck? Oh, I guess I exhausted one. Oh! The power, feel no pain every time they're dazed rolls through. That's not nothing. Should have played the defend instead. The other guy was gonna die anyway, and he wasn't damaging me. Let me mark that so I don't miss. Dragon's Dogma for Hellgraf. Alright, I will get the code and get it over to you as soon as possible. Hellgraf, grats. It was a dazed. Get fucked. Congo rats. Big ones. Giggity. Oh my god, what is this? I guess I'm gonna have a lot of block. I need a Juggernaut in this list. That's what I need. Juggernaut and Exhaustion. A lot of healing. It's getting a little clunky. I'm gonna skip. I've got to keep this list narrow. Let's upgrade Inflame. I'm not gonna go to the store because I only have 60 gold. Give me Cleave. Don't hit Cleave. Okay. Look at the damage I'm taking here. Absurd. I need to draw Flex and Cleave and Armament in the next hand. Well, that's part of the way. I should have just killed him. I don't know why I didn't see that he was at 6. This'll heal for 16, which is good. Yeah. I'm not really playing off of Volve here. I think it's ghostly armor. Alright. I don't expect the slime to do that much to me, but every time I expect, you know, that I won't take a ton of damage, the slime beats the shit out of me, so... I had another... I always think Reckless Charge costs 1 energy for some reason when it's 0. Oh, Evolve would play off of the wound from Reckless Charge, or Dazed from Reckless Charge. That's not that much synergy, though. As I say it, there it is. I should have I had armaments in hand. It was only 1 card, though. Metallicize was already upgraded. Nothing else I can do. What did I say about taking a lot of damage to him? I have to play this because it's ethereal. Would have liked to go further, but... Big hit. Not fun. But whatever. Split him, and then it don't matter. Problem is I need Cleave again to clean up the rest of the shit. Maybe I'll get lucky, and on the draw round, since we have to cycle the deck, we'll draw Cleave with Armament Plus in hand. Not quite. Gotta stop some of that damage, or else I could lose instead of actually winning this fight, which would be very bad. Wow. Looking forward to that draw. Ooh. You spoiled me, game. Alright. This deck is odd. It's not anti-synergy to itself, but it just... some of it just feels weird. Juggernaut... A Corruption can be great, but Juggernaut just immediately works with some of the other cards. That could give it a synergy tie-in. I might take Pandora's Box here. Yeah, let's fucking see it. It wants us to go strength. Gain strength. Lose 1 HP. Gain an HP when you lose... Or gain a strength when you lose HP. Double tap. Free attacks, so strength is more beneficial. We'll see. Have a good one, Magus. Get to the grocery store. Get some good stuff. Not worth it. Could have played uppercut there. Because they all exhaust, and I have Juggernaut up and feel no pain, whenever they exhaust, I gain armor, which triggers Juggernaut to do damage. So it is quite an actual finishing combo there. Finishing card more than combo, but... And we still came out at full health despite playing Brutality in that. Cleave is great for damaging both, but I'm gonna focus on one of them. I do have a regen potion if it comes to it, but I heal a lot at the end of the fights and during the fights with Bird-Faced Urn, so Brutality doesn't have as much of a... Yeah. It's not as bad. This deck has some synergies that I didn't really see, but do seem to be playing off each other well. Should have played this first, but I'm dumb. Let's go Friendly Fire, and then he's dead next turn. Even without the Juggernaut. Wild Strike gives me another attack that puts a wound in. I don't know if I want that. Havoc does exhaust more, but I might exhaust something good, but yeah. Let's go that way. Definitely got enough gold to look at this store. Upgrade a card in your deck? Juggernaut is the one I'm leaning towards. Go Juggernaut. Second Rupture. There's a Heavy Blade to play off the strengths. Blood Vial would be more healing. If I was going to remove, what would I remove? Spot Weakness is kind of low for me. Fiend Fire is okay as a finisher, but otherwise dead weight. A second Rupture is maybe... Blood Vial heals me for 3 at the beginning of every combat. I'd buy Mercury Hourglass if I had the gold. I could buy Heavy Blade Blood Vial. I wouldn't be getting the Rupture. Do I need Heavy Blade? There are some turns where I just don't have an attack. Like, the only attacks in the deck are Bash, Reckless Charge, Cleave, and a second Reckless Charge, and kinda Fiend Fire. Uppercut. I'm low on attacks. Let's take Heavy Blade, Rupture, or Blood Vial. My health isn't being a problem, so maybe Blood Vial's not necessary. Let's take a second Rupture. Alright. Thrilling. Weak opening hand. Brutality. Feel no pain. Uppercut. Reckless Charge. Now, Brutality hurts me every turn, and that should trigger Rupture to give me 2 strength. And it does. That's exactly what we want to see. Juggernaut. Reckless Charge. Ghostly Armor. Bloodletting. Should have played Disrupture first. Inflame. Flex. Headbutt. Heavy Blade for next turn. We don't want to draw it, so we're not going to draw. We are taking a bunch of damage, but we're going to heal a fair bit at the end. That's a lot of damage, though. I don't think it matters when you're dead. I got healed just over the threshold for Meat on the Bone to trigger. Unfortunate.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a debuff and an exhaust. Oh, come on. These fights are not cool, game. Huh. Regen potions getting more healing off of Magic Flower. Synergy! What are we doing here? No defense. Just take a face full of damage. 29 damage from this shit. And I won't be able to attack next turn. No, he did vulnerability instead. Maybe that's better for me. Okay. That doesn't kill him. Too much damage. All that healing I was talking about having ain't really playing out. I'm trying to keep my eye out for cards that just don't feel like they're actually fitting that well. There's not too many, though. Yeah, this is all a bunch of strength with no attacks to trigger it. Wow, look at all the strength. Take 8 more damage. Wow. That's something. I can't kill both of them. Juggernaut will, so I can. Yeah, let's see. Deck's weird. Did heal a fair bit. Feel no pain. Brutality. Disarm. Havoc. Havoc, Havoc, Armament, Armament. Okay, just Havoc, Havoc, Armament. Interesting. Alright. We're technically up health from when we started the fight. Rupture. That would have just killed if I'd have played it. That would have just killed. It's always, you know, I don't want to exhaust a whole bunch of cards if the fight's gonna continue and I need my cards, and then I realize, oh, that would have just won the fight. Duh. I have a lot of strength, and that also exhausts, which is synergy with some of the other cards. We did heal throughout that fight. We're gonna take a lot of damage up front, because I didn't have any defenses in place. Why didn't I armament those? Because again, I'm stupid. That's why. I don't have the energy for... My goodness, I'm bad today. I thought I had one more energy for some reason. And then could have pummeled one of them or even him. The worst part here is I exhausted Cleave, which is my best way to deal with the little shits. Ow. This is getting really painful. Yeah, I'm down to like 16 health. Damn it. I want to play Metallicize, but... gotta eliminate some of this. Exhausted Bloodletting? Fantastic. Headbutt put itself back on top of the list. That's interesting. Got there. We did heal a lot. Regen potion's nice. Anchor's not bad for starting off, setting up. I'm gonna take another Rupture. Fuck it. We're just going in on Rupture. Gotta take the Sapphire. Elite or shop. I do have 176 gold, and there's another elite here. If I take this elite, I don't get a store. If I take the store, I do get another elite. So, store. Feel no pain, another one? Yeah. There's gotta be something here I can remove. It might be Bash. It might be Bash. It's heavy in the hand. And what I really need is some more defensive cards. It's basically an elite fight. Armaments. First this time. Haha. Feel no pain. Rupture. Reckless Charge first because there's a chance Havoc just burns the Dazed. It burned Cleave again, which is fine in this fight. Got the Inflame, which, after it gets played, you can't exhaust it, so. It's a power, so that's a good one to hit with Havoc. And the number of powers in my deck make Havoc stronger because of that. Oftentimes it will hit a power which doesn't exhaust anyway. It gets exhausted by virtue of being used. This is going to be a lot of damage. It doesn't quite kill him, but it gets damn close. Hey, meat on the bone. Ready to go. Are we done here? I think we are. Close enough. Heal herself? Yeah. Bitch. An attack? Nope. There's a lot of cards in this deck that I've never played with proactively before because I got them through Pandora's Box, so. The deck is heavy, but at this point I'll just go to 30 because we're right there anyway. Okay. Armament. Rupture. Rupture. Havoc. Juggernaut. Perfect one for Havoc to hit. Again, it's a power, so it doesn't exhaust anyway. And hitting it before I'm ready for exhaustion to give me a bonus anyway with Feel No Pain. But armaments. But armaments. Ah. Yes, I am a child. Block almost all this damage. That's good. Okay. Yep. Yep. lets me cleave for 15. Gonna take the hit anyway, so. Uppercut for sure. Is it double tap uppercut? I think it is. I should have put Fiendfire on top, because it would have killed him next turn. I still have the regen potion, and I'm going to heal a lot at the end of the fight, so... Unless I'm dead. I ain't dead. I'll take Immolate. AoE to go with Cleave. A store that I probably can't use. Flame Barrier's not terrible. I do have a Juggernaut in the list. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Can't afford it, unfortunately. I'll take a Flame Barrier. Alright, my deck is heavy. It's bloated. That's most likely going to be the reason I lose, but... I'm not running into too many turns where I don't have much to do. There are some turns when what I have to do isn't great. Like, not the best choices, but... Oh, exhausting, that's not ideal. But... Curses would be okay. Give me more strength. I'm running into not having Brutality up as much as I would like, but... What are you gonna do? There are some synergies that are working okay. Bitch gonna hex me. This is mostly, she's not attacking, but it puts it on the barricade. So I have that block for the next turn, because I don't have that many defensive cards in the list, especially burning the Ghost Armor. Which is very counter to what Juggernaut wants. Juggernaut wants defenses in the deck. I don't really have them. The ones I do have, I need to use. Well, I mean, it's a perfect time for Fiendfire, because what's it going to exhaust? Nothing important. And every one of those triggers a Juggernaut. Their days fueled just a different kind of engine instead of fire breathing this time. That's defense and card draw, both of which I need. I want this to be innate. There's been many times I haven't gotten it, and it feeds off of almost all the other cards. This is also a reason I picked up Immolate, is this fight, specifically. So now, I have Brutality up with a Rupture up at the beginning, so now Brutality is going to be giving me a lot of strength every turn. That's the goal. So now with Brutality being innate and multiple Ruptures in the deck, I'll be getting strength every turn, which feeds heavily into stuff like Pummel. Okay, put the Dazed back. We're gonna Metallicize. We're gonna shrug it off. Nice. I know I'm drawing the Dazed, I don't care. We're going to Pummel that little shit. Strength is going up. And I do have a regen potion. We should get through this fight with relatively high health. Feel no pain. Armament. Bloodletting, which ups my strength more. Double tap. Cleave. And a Flame Barrier. Now he's dead. Alright. What do I want for next turn when he's gonna have little shits on the board? Probably Cleave. Oh, he's debuffing me. Okay. So Cleave's not the one that I want here, but that's fine. Juggernaut or Barricade right now? Barricade. With Ghostly Armor, so it doesn't go Ethereal on me. Barricade because my Metallicize is triggering every turn, so get that armor stacked up. See, he's not summoning. Because he's a bitch. Hey, perfect. I don't know how many times I'm going to say it, but I'm going to keep saying it. Havoc hitting a power. Really good for me. I'm almost full health. Obviously, he just hit me, but that's how much we're healing off Birdface to earn with Magic Flower. Draw first, because armaments, everything's already upgraded. Spot weakness, he was attacking, so that gives me a lot of strength. Let's lower his strength. But Immolate. Beautiful. Beautiful. This deck works. This deck works. Wow. That's pretty good. No. Probably no. So let's do Impervious. It's a heavy deck, but someone's got to do it. I don't want the wounds, but this is more healing, but this is more energy, and curses are good. I'm going to take the Cursed Key. My healing doesn't seem to be a problem. I finished that fight with 74. Okay. Stores on 3 paths. Elite, elite. There's an elite here, too. Another elite here. Another store here. We're going left side. That's store, chest, elite, rest, elite. No, stores are over here. Why did I see a store over here? So elite, elite, chest, elite, store. So that's 3 elites on the left with a store. This is only 2 elites on the left with a store. So we're going right side. All right, Brutality and Rupture in the opening hand is great. They were both already upgraded, so armaments wouldn't hit them anyway. Armaments just to have more armor. These cards are both wasted right now. Bad opening hand cards, but that's fine. We have a Cleave and an Immolate, which will be very good in this fight, especially if we have a little bit of strength. Flame Barrier's good when they're all attacking. Feel no pain. Havoc. It's Juggernaut. Again. Warcry. What's in the top? Oh, put Cleave back. Yes. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Oh no, I'm taking damage. Armaments. Cleave. Ghostly Armor. Pummel. Inflamme. Immolate. Rupture, yeah. Oh no, we're taking damage. Oh no! I'm down to 38 health. Whatever will I do? Oh my god, I meant to heavy blade this one. That'll work. That'll work. Hey, healed pretty good. Do we take another Cleave? Yeah. This deck is large. And I don't feel like I'm in charge of it. Find some potions. I wish I could drink a regen potion now. Cultist potion is probably the choice. Liquid bronze or the other regen? Regen. That keeps me going. Don't have any good cards. I just want to get rid of one here. Okay, I don't need to buy any of these. But what do we get rid of? That is a question. Warcry's been a little bit weak. Is there anything we get rid of? There has to be something here that's just been clunky. I just gotta trim the deck somehow. I've got too many cards in it, so. They're both so close to dead. I probably should have just killed one instead of splitting the damage to both, but... This is why I did it. I could have flexed there. He would have taken more damage. Or flex there and he would have died. No, he wouldn't have died, but he would have been closer. Hey, Moose, you're not late. I started early today. Fridays are an early start for the marathon. We haven't gotten a win today, but this is an interesting deck with some promise to it. I'm going to take damage here, but... Alright. I know, I just said the deck was bloated, but... I don't have any gold, basically. Yeah, works for me. What are we upgrading? What gets the upgrade? Disrupture? Yep. Alright, Elite. I might be able to kill him. Actually, with the way my strength scales, I should be able to without it taking that long. Do I use the cultist potion here to ensure I kill him? I think I do. I gotta make sure he dies, because the last thing I would want to do is lose to this shit this early in this act. When the deck shows some real potential promise. Uppercut's just better there, because it lessens the damage I'm taking as well. That was almost all the attacking, like, attack cards in my deck, though. Right there. Rupture. Armament. Havoc. Havoc. Hit a power, yeah. He's not attacking, so I'm not going to play spot weakness. Let's just wait on that for a second. Rupture. Inflame. Might have been better to let that go when I had more strength, but... No, we haven't won yet, but we have a very interesting Pandora's box list here that might get there. That's a lot of damage. Alright, drink. Juggernaut. Metallicize. Headbutt. Heavy Blade. I have a ton of strength. My Heavy Blade's gonna hit like a fucking truck. And I have double tap. it is time. It is time for your bitch ass to die. He's gonna be close. He's not dead, but that's a fuck ton of damage. He almost kills me, but I have regen up, I have metallicize, I have Juggernaut. The problem is, if he hits me next turn, I'm probably just dead. If I don't have defenses in hand. I do have some defenses. Do I have enough damage? 53 and 40. What does this play? Cleave. 32 strength, turns out, goes a ways. It's gotta be heavy blade. Because I could dual wield my current heavy blade, but... Woo! That was a fight. Okay, it's gonna be brutality. It's gonna be barricade. It's gonna be impervious. Because impervious doesn't go to waste, because barricade was out immediately. Havoc hit a power. It hit a power. It hit rupture. Inflame. Rupture. Reckless charge. Break some of that armor, that block. We gain 3 strength every turn now. So, yeah. Oh, shit. We just win. Nice. Okay. I skipped a card choice for the first time in this run, probably. Okay. That gives me more strength. While in hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. Rupture. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. I have 2 of those. Pain might actually be beneficial here, because I can juice my own strength by playing cards with Pain in hand. I don't know if I want to add a colorless card to my deck. Okay, skip. Oh, this bitch. Oh, this bitch. I should have played Juggernaut first. That was stupid. I missed 7 damage. You're intangible? You're a bitch. That's what you are. You're a bitchable. Hold on. Armament first. Upgrade the Rupture. It's too late. Metallicize. That was really stupid to play the Reckless Charge there. All I did was put a Daze in my deck for 1 damage on him. The most damage I can do, so. Hey! Orichalcum triggering Juggernaut. Beautiful. It's much better, more beautifuler. So, let's see if this works. Whenever I play a card, while I have Pain in hand, I take 1 HP damage. Whenever I take damage from a card, I gain 2 strength. So, yes, that's a good card to pick up in my current... Oh my god, yes! Yes! More! He's intangible right now. But my strength is just juicing like crazy. I'm up to 20. Feel no pain. Impervious. I have Barricade up, so Impervious. Ghost Armor. I couldn't do a ton of damage there, even with this much strength, so just get the defense in place. Oh, don't draw Rupture. Don't draw Rupture. Or Pummel. Rupture, yes, not Pummel. Now whenever I take damage from a card, I gain 6 strength. The next time I have Pain in hand, I'm gonna gain like 30 strength. And if it's in my hand with Heavy Blade, it's not right now because he's intangible. Yeah, no, see? Oh, he's not. Fuck you. Hey, Bronze Scales is not bad. Power Through, this isn't the list for it. Seeing Red exhausts and gives me energy. Even in this heavy list, I will take Seeing Red. So, this list is very heavy, right? It's 37 cards. That's a bloated deck, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of the cards are powers, meaning once they're played, they don't bloat the deck further. And a lot of these cards exhaust. So the deck trims itself out over the course of a couple turns, and you're just getting the key cards. So it's at 37. Now it's at 36, because that's a power. This exhausts itself, but I'm not going to play it yet. There's another power, so now it's at 35. That exhausts itself, so now we're down to 34. So the deck is definitely still heavy, but it's not as heavy as that 37 might seem to indicate. Here's another power. Done. Oh, should have played Reckless Charge there. So now we're at 33 actual card count. I have a Rupture set up. Okay. So, Armament. Feel No Pain. Havoc. That exhausts a card. So now we're down to 32 actual size. Ghost Armor. I'm just juicing my own strength here. I wish I had more than one Rupture set up, but it's still juicing my strength. And I heal when I play the powers anyway. So Birdface Stern heals for 3 because of Magic Flower. So here's another power. Now we're at 31 actual size. 30 actual size. Let's exhaust another card. Another power. That's 2 cards gone. Yeah, the actual size of the deck is not 37 once it gets going. He didn't know what the fuck he was gonna do. And I'm at full health after playing all those powers. And even when I'm low health, I heal a lot at the end. Here's another power. And another power. Yeah, I wouldn't have killed him with a heavy with both heavy blades. I would have, so that was a mistake. I got a little bit caught up in the deck's synergies. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh no, what will we do? Oh no, we took a big hit, so now we're down to all the way to 32 health. That looks really bad. Not. He has less than 1 health. Okay. Another big hit, but... Well, we'll get to see the healing power. I have a regen, too. So we're down to 10 health, but we win the fight, and we heal to 37. So we healed 27 there, which is substantial. I don't need this. I get enough strength on my own. Okay, skip. Another relief. Okay, this is a tough one. Juggernaut. Rupture. Brutality. Ghostly Armor. Ghostly Armor. Disarm. Oh, back up to 54. We got a regen ticking. Regen is giving us extra because of Magic Flower. I need to draw Immolate or Cleave. Would both be ideal here. Double tap Cleave and Flame Barrier. Not bad overall. Can I play anything else with them? Not really, but I probably need to play this Impervious. So let's go Impervious, double tap Cleave. I have a couple Cleaves in the deck, so decent chance I got one there, and I did. That will not kill her if I do this, so it's going to be Rupture. Let's see if we hit, like, a Flex. Seeing red's not terrible. Flex. Reckless Charge, Heavy Blade. We're going to take some damage, but, you know. Fiendfire is just... I'm not going to play it this fight, so just do it now. Ooh, I have Pummel. I have Pummel. Hold on. Armament. Uppercut. And then Pummel. It works! The deck, she works! Second Immolate? Yeah. Yeah. It's Monothin! Okay. 72 health. Yeah. Armaments. Disarm. Havoc. Bloodletting wasn't the one I wanted to see there, but what are you gonna do? Oh no, we're gonna take a bunch of damage. One of these times I'm gonna be sitting here going, oh no, we're gonna take a bunch of damage, and then I'm gonna die. Oh, it exhausted pain. I want that back. I was using that. I should have done spot weakness and then pummel, but... Oh. No, I got rid of the strength potion. Metallicize. Rupture. Barricade. Better than the other two right now. I healed for 9 off of that. Impervious. Reckless Heavy. Yeah. Inflame. Ghostly Armor. Flex. Reckless. Cleave. Bye! He did. Might be Impervious. It might be resting is better here. But I'm gonna trust in the deck. We're at 64, and at the very beginning of the fight, I'm gonna heal for at least 6 because of 2 powers in hand. And possibly more. So, Rupture, Brutality. I'm not gonna play Impervious, because it's not gonna hit the barricade yet. So... a little bit of... that's probably the weakest opening I could have, with just 2 powers and 1 defensive card. But... okay, Armaments. Could have done Shrug It Off first, since it was already... yeah, I should have. Immolate? Bloodletting. Should have done bloodletting first because I get the strength. That was a mistake. Headbutt. Let's put Impervious back on top. Am I using Pummel yet? It's only 35 damage. I don't think I am yet. There we go. Barricade, Impervious. That blocks all this damage, leaves me a little bit of extra block, and sets me up for a slightly better... all my defense now doesn't go to waste. Any turn I just need to play Ghost Armor, which I just Etherealed 1, I can. It's not going to go to waste. Oof, that's not a great hand. How about a power? We got Inflame. Spot Weakness. Flex. Immolate. Reckless Charge. Taking some damage. Taking some damage. We are hurting a little bit. A Heavy Blade will help here a lot. Yeah, we're pretty low on health. Not a ton of defenses, but we've got some. He has an artifact, which means this won't even weaken him. It'll make him vulnerable, but it won't weaken him. We did juice our strength there, but we might die before we get to make use of it. Because he's going to attack for, yeah, 19 twice. And I can't... Oh my god, I can almost kill him. Hold on, can I? Oh my god, it's so close. He has a damn artifact. Damn it. We just lost, but man, were we close. We're not dead yet. I had to realize, obviously, I can get rid of the artifact and then make him vulnerable. Woo! That was a little too close, but we got there. Well, we probably won't win, but, we at least got here. The first time I've gotten to the heart in a while. Well, I've gotten to Act 4. I haven't gotten to the heart yet. I still gotta beat the shield and spear. Alright, probably Impervious. Gain 4 strength. Your next 2 attacks. That could give me like a double cleave heavy strike, something like that. Another Feel No Pain. Another Pummel is absolutely the right pick here. And another Feel No Pain is a power. It heals me, it juices me, you know, through pain, and it doesn't stay in the deck, so it doesn't bloat the deck. Let's see if we can at least get through Shield and Spear. Alright. Feel No Pain. Brutality. Metallicize. Spot Weakness. Flame Barrier. It's a pretty good start. Another good thing about my deck being so big, giggity, is that when they add shit to it, it doesn't affect me as much. Taking damage. Taking 29 damage total here. It's a lot. We do have the ability to heal. We gotta face this way. Okay, this'll work. 28. That's a big hit. No, there's no Reaper in this list. But I have a lot of other ways to heal. I don't need a Reaper for healing. Wish I had played Barricade, but wish in one hand. Okay. Oof. Oof. Still a lot of damage. Good thing is we'll heal a lot after the fight, but still gonna be a lot of damage. Can I draw a power and get a little more healing? No, just kill him. Alright. Every 6 turns, gain an intangible. Alright, well, I don't expect to win here, but we made it here, and that's something. I do have Bronze Scale, so in the earliest turns, the heart will hurt itself quite a bit. Nope, it's just gonna kill me on, like, the first... Yeah, I'm just dead. On, like, the first attack it does. No small attacks. No 1x12 or 2x12, just 60, dead. Well, that was fun. We made it to the heart, but that's just so stupid. I think in all the times I've fought the heart, it's only done a big attack on the first turn twice. Normally it does a small multi-attack. No, I don't think it's a 50-50 at all. I don't think it's a 50-50 at all, because I've seen it twice in 14 attempts. Also, I didn't draw any defensive cards there that would have helped, so... But it does unlock Ascension 4. So that's cool. Now we just gotta get there with the silent. Alright. I need to just make something simple to drink. I'm just gonna get some juice and seltzer and some ice and just make a cool drink. So I'm gonna take a quick break. We just had an ad break, so this is just gonna be real short, like 2 minutes, just so I can pour a drink and put my gloves on now that I'm done eating. So I will be back in 2 minutes. So I'm gonna run like a 1 minute ad break. I'll be right back, folks. your patience, giving me a quick break. My hands are killing me. Well, they're hurting. I shouldn't be overly hyperbolic. They hurt a lot, but... it's too tight. All right. Stores early, buffed elite. I'm probably going to avoid on Act 1 with the silent. So, see where we go. Gibbert is eating his food. Oh boy. Ow. No damage. I'd probably draw the damage to kill him next turn, so I don't need to do it this turn and take 5 damage. Or I could not draw it, but he's not attacking either, so... I'm 1 damage short. I could have played the slime out, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to draw lethal. Last build was an okay build. It just didn't have enough... It was too imbalanced. It was too offensively heavy. The last silent build I played. I don't really like any of these. Played Doppelganger much, maybe once before. Alright, we'll try for poison. That girl is poison. A little bit of max health on the character who gets whooped. Ah, why a store? Damn it, man! See, I want this, but why are you here? And Venom's actually not very good in poison decks. It's a Shiv deck piece, really. Da 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 da. Let the poison do its thing. Yeah, Doppelganger seems kind of middling, but it looks like it to me. It's one of the cards like this. There's a turn when he's not doing anything. I'm just gonna juice my next turn. Maybe it lets me make a big power play. Or if you draw it on the first turn and there's nothing happening, maybe you can do some more. Yeah, that worked. I don't expect it to always work that well, but in that case, it worked pretty much how I thought it might. Fairy in a bottle gives me a second chance. Card draw's not a problem here, so... Am I going for the elite? I'm at almost full health, so I probably should. Case in point... This is a skill, but... This is as well, but this is going to soften his damage a lot for this turn. Well, we do have the damn fairy. He's not going to kill us, most likely, but he's going to put us low. He might kill us, damn. Especially because this is going to juice his damage. I have to hope he dies next turn and block a little bit of this. Alright, that's how that fight normally goes. That's why I don't go after the buffed elite on Act 1 with the silent very often. I want to go this way. Might be able to get another elite. If I can make it through this fight, should be okay. Piercing Wail, Deadly Poison. Didn't get either of them. Of course not. Why would I? Bottom 2. It was better to get it this turn anyway. It matched the damage. Okay. I mean, at least poison is ticking. It's not a completely lost turn. Just better to kill him, though. I need to not overtake poison stabs, but I am going to take that one. I'm going to get rid of this for the Essence of Steel. I'm going to rest here, because there's another elite up front, and I want to try. Right here. And then I have a store, and then maybe another elite. Who knows? Maybe we're getting really lucky. I'll take the Sapphire. Sundial's, whatever. Okay. It's probably the worst of the ones that I could run into, but... Alright. Let's try for poisons. We can get some poison on him. If we drew Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Noxious Fumes next turn. Ooh. I got 2 of them. Probably should have just done damage, but... Yeah, damage blight. I do have the Essence of Steels. I also still have the Fairy in a bottle. So... Oh my god, I'm drawing so bad. The deck's not even that big. Now is when I need to be drawing defensively, now that I've gotten some poison stacked up. Now I'm going to draw all offensively. Well, either way, I might be able to kill him. Yeah. Good. Not terrible. We are low on health. Now I wish I was in a Shiv deck, you piece of shit game. And their accuracy plus? Really? This is what we're doing? I'm gonna buy Noxious Fume, Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, and then you're gonna give me Vajra and an accuracy plus. You bitch. Catalyst. Unless this heals me to full, it's not gonna get close to healing me. It's gonna kill me. Gonna play both defends, but I gotta do some damage. Okay. All right. We could see some big... I'm going for it. Poison doesn't work very well against the last boss here, but... this will get rid of his artifact, so we can poison him and double it. He'll die in 2 turns, only take 2 damage here. He'll be dead on the turn he's not attacking, so he doesn't get another attack off when he comes back around. I'm gonna do dodge and roll doppelganger. He dies, we block all of this, we get 2 extra energy, we cycle the deck. We have Noxious Fumes. And Survivor. Okay. So, Noxious Fumes. Survive the Dazed. Our health is fine. Catalyst doesn't help us here. So, we just do that. Noxious Fumes will hit their artifact, but it'll get rid of it. Hey, Mikhailovich, what's going on? That's a horrible draw. Well, we salvaged it. We blocked the damage, so... Really? Thank you, game. We pushed the 4 block forward from the previous turn with dodge and roll, so we just barely block it all again, so... Dodge and roll's strength showing there, which is nice. Just attack, and then, I guess, play a couple defends, even though it doesn't matter, he's dead. Well, the 2, Strength of Steel potions came in clutch here. Could've played the other defend, didn't need to, 7 damage. It wouldn't have mattered if it was 10, I had 11 block. Alright. We only took 2 damage in that fight, but... What skill do I want to always start with? That's tough. Let's call it dodge and roll. Should have added a skill first is what I should have done. None of those. This could kill me. Already taking 2 damage. Can't attack. Just need to draw defenses. Should have put poison stab. Well, it was a discard, not a put on top. I was thinking of battle cry. Or war cry, whatever it's called. Alright. That's the second poison stab. I have to rest here. He's gonna probably trigger the fairy in the bottle during this fight. Possibly on the first big hit. Poison doesn't carry over when he splits, which sucks, but... if I can get him stacked on poison before he hits 70, and then he takes a big chunk to get below 70, that would be ideal. So if we're lucky, we'll draw Deadly Poison Double Catalyst next turn. And then we can chunk him with heavy poison hits. So that even when he splits, the health is really low. Yeah, just like that. I should have done the dagger first. I didn't think I was going to play it. I forgot how much energy I had carried over. I should have also attacked him because he was splitting after the poison hit him. Still good. I fucked it up a little bit with the order. They could have been like 8 health lower. 12 health lower. It'd be alright. I'd really like this to not get used here, but I feel like it's going to. I don't really have any AoE except Noxious Fumes, which is quite slow. I really need like a Crippling Cloud in this list. I'm gonna do this now, because it keeps me just above. I don't have any other defense in hand, so... yeah, this is gonna get popped. And I might still die, even after it gets popped. Because if they're all attacking... 2 of them. A lot of damage, though. Yeah, it was a waste. I should have just been on offense. They break it anyway. I should have counted. That don't count. Yeah, I could have had poison stab on one of them. I'd still die, like I said. I only have 22 health, and that's a lot of damage. So, yeah, I think I'm dead anyway. I am. That's right. I could have played Slimes. It doesn't matter. I'm dead. Because he was 1 health. If he died, then I survive, but... Alright, I got one more run in me today. We'll try, Defect. One more time. At least we didn't get a win, but we got an Ascension 3 to the heart, so we at least advanced to Ascension 4 here. See if we can do it on Defect. I could have timed the split on the initial slime better. I could have had more damage by playing the stab before the doubling, and it would have been a lot more damage. I see a pretty good path here. I might be able to make this guy with 1 health. And if I had split that lower, I probably would have gotten through that. Capacitor, first one is, that's a good pickup. I don't know why I played it. He's got 1 health. Cool-headed. Now, as long as neither of these is a fight, we get this guy on 1 health. It's not a fight. Horn Cleat on 1 reach. I'll take it. Self-repair I like a lot. Especially early in a run. I like Amplified, but can't afford it. I'll take Self-repair. No fight, no fight, no fight, no fight, no fight. It's not a fight. There's another store there. I'll regret it for a little while. I don't regret getting to this bitch on 1 HP. Get dunked. Oddly smooth. I like self-repair. It's like we heard you like self-repair, so we put a self-repair in your self-repair so you could self-repair while you self-repair. I'm gonna heal. I got heals. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control from the power you're supplying. It's electrifying. Why'd you have to show up in my hand? I was gonna heal to 1 yeah, fuck, get out of here. Heal to 1 below. Sweeping Beam has some good uses, especially if this is sentries. All right. Not great, but... Okay. Come on. Get a good defect run going. Let's go! Just need a little focus. All we need is just a card with focus. And then we can win this run. Everything will be alright. All we need is just a little focus. And to stop drawing so many days. It's almost inevitable with a list that's only got 14 cards in it. 16. It's on the screen. As I speculate. Really? That's a dick move. Game. Serious dick move. Yeah, all these other cards were available to be drawn. Yeah, assholes. Rightmost Orb triggers its passive in addition twice. That's like, loop, but again. I think I'm going machine learning over buffer. Sapphire. I'm not going to be seeking out curses in a list like this. Wake up! Why are you sleeping? Wake up, fishy! Ow! Don't die on this fight. There we go. I would love to channel a Frost there, but I gotta get as much damage in as I can. And that was a good turn to do it with the Strength Potion. Now I just gotta survive. Oh, you bitch. I might be able to survive next turn if I have the right cards, but I doubt it. Yeah. Now he'll be debuffing and I have a chance to kill him. That was too close, but we got there. Barely. Ah! All we need is just a little focus. Fuck yeah. Yes! All the focus! I just need to not die on this fight. Okay. Of course, it's got to be one of these fucking fights. And of course, there's no defense in my opening hand. That takes 6 damage off the table. This triggering twice is good, but I don't have any health. If they're all attacking, I'm dead. And they're weakening me, so my ability to hurt them is diminished. Fuck! Oh! I needed the strength right now, but this kills one of them and almost kills the second. Strike kills this one, and this kills both of these. And Horn Cleat gave us some block there. Oh. Oh. Barrage or Cool-Headed? Cool-Headed. Alright. Cool-headed leap, regal pillow, machine learning a second time. That would be... I might be drawing too much if I go that way. Leap is cheap and good. Cool-headed is good. I need a blizzard. I've got a lot of frost now. Sadistic nature would be interesting, but I don't have any of the debuff cards yet. So it doesn't really... I was looking at either meat or pillow for healing, yeah. But that's expensive. I gotta get through 2 fights. We gotta take care of the now. So, let's take care of the now. Why does it have to be like this? Like, why? Why multiple attack? Like, why, game? Am I dead? I have 1 health. And they're all gonna be attacking. Such a dick move, game. We're alive. I need Sweeping Beam to come in. It's not going to kill anything, though. At least this triggering twice gives me 6 block. Yeah, I forgot about Regret. I literally just forgot it was down there. They should put curses at the top of the list when you go into the store so you fucking remember it's there. Don't draw the Regret. Alright. That's 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I've got enough block. I would love to play the other self-repair. I need to have more room to get a lightning up to do some damage. But more frost might be the only thing that keeps me in this. Holy shit! Regret is gonna kill me if I draw it before I finish the fight, because you take health damage, not damage to your block. And then my not removing it will be the reason I'm dead. Don't draw it unless you're letting me win, game. I cannot draw more cards right now, because if I draw Regret, I'll die. I just have to. I have to be able to win next turn, or I'm just dead. And there's no damage here, so I'm just dead. Unless I don't draw Regret. Out of the 6 cards, I draw the other 5. Or, yeah, because it always plays on itself anyway. Even if you play everything else in your hand, it does HP damage, even if you have 37 block up like I did there. Ah! That's annoying. Yeah, I hate when the deck is just big enough that a curse that has a, you know, alphabetized name or however it's categorized is at the bottom of the list, and I forget that it's there. Because if I had removed Regret at the shop, we'd be alive. We would have made it through that fight. Oh well, that's the way it is. I'm weighing my time right now because I've got 2 hours till the raid starts. I'll start inviting in an hour, but I also have to fill in a lot of spots. We're short a lot of people tonight for the raid, which means I'm going to have to spend a lot of time pugging in randoms and checking them and verifying them, and I don't want us to start late. Alright. Let's try one Watcher run, see how we do. I might make that elite. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, we have AQ40 tonight, and then tomorrow we have BWL and Molten Core back-to-back. Assuming BWL doesn't last too long, like it did last week. We cleared AQ40 last week in one night, and that was good, but... I'm not the biggest fan of flying sleeves, but... Alright, as long as I don't get a fight in either of these, I get that elite on 1 HP. No fight. No fight. No! No! Game. You did bad, Slay the Spire. Go lay in your bed. Best game. Alright, still going after it. Oh yeah, BWL was a guild breaker. For sure. So I led raids in 2019 Classic. I was a Feral Druid tank main, and I led a guild and a raid through that. That was a fairly sweaty guild. Fairly hardcore. Parse checking, you know, just filtering people based on performance. Now, we're running a more casual guild, which is a lot harder to run, because I actually have to pretend to care about the people. I'm joking. I do care. People actually build relationships and connections and play more than just the raids. You know, 2019 Classic, we'd log on for 2 nights a week and just knock out the raids in a couple hours. Because everyone, you know, performance was the only metric that filtered people out. So, a little bit different now. But taking a guild that a lot of people would look at and call casual, and we've cleared AQ40, most guilds don't do that. Even though the amount of game knowledge among players is substantially higher these days, it's still not common. There are still a lot of guilds that aren't clearing it, and we have. There's still a lot of guilds not even stepping into it. It's a chore, but it's good. And AQ40 is the first Classic WoW raid that actually has a couple mechanics-oriented fights instead of just hit the boss till it dies and don't die before it does. And then Nax is a whole nother ball game. It's a clunky deck. There's not a lot to it right now. There's nothing else to do. Fuck it. I'm gonna take 18 damage, and I might take 18 damage next turn, but at this point, the deck, if I can't get through this fight, it's not gonna matter what else I do. There's no damage to draw, and no way to, well, I can actually worship to get out of Divinity, or out of Wrath, but I don't want to right now, because I can't use Divinity this turn. This gets me out of wrath. And makes this hit harder. Okie doke. Yeah, why would we want to attack on a turn when he's not doing anything? Fuck! Oh, come on! Either of those, and it's over. Said I get to take one more damage. I could have avoided taking one more damage, because I should have. This would be guaranteed lethal next turn, but still. Stupid. Ancient key sets, meh. We have another elite right away, so I have to rest. Ugh, I'm gonna die on this fight. I simply don't have the damage output. I just don't have enough cards to make this fight tenable yet. Maybe if I can get to Divinity with some attacks ready, I can burst him a lot on the first turn with the Strength and Divinity. Can't worship yet. It'll put me in Divinity, which I don't want to do. And this doesn't matter. The problem is I need that strike. So what I need now is Prostrate, Strike, Strike. Or Eruption. Yeah, even Eruption on the back end would be good. Need a big draw. Well, I gotta do it. Okay. We handled the fight well. Did it in the right way. Ooh, I like Reach Heaven. What's the upgrade on this? Goes to 15, okay. But Prostrate gets us to Divinity quickly. That heals me immediately. I'm gonna take that. Battle him. I really liked Windmill Strike when I was using it the other day, but is another Prostrate just better? Maybe that's too heavy. Let's go with Windmill Strike. So it's a retention Divinity build. With Smites, Windmill Strike, and Flying Sleeves. Can get this one dead quickly. There's a chance that I could stream the WoW raid, but I wouldn't stream the next couple hours, which are most likely just going to be me standing around talking to pugs trying to get them into the raid. But I've considered for a while, you know, possibly streaming some of the WoW content. But not everyone will be interested. I'm not a WoW streamer, and I don't intend to become one regularly. But during the marathon, I'm going to be sitting here for 3 hours probably during the raid, so I could share it. I'm going to smite him now, because it gets rid of him. And then Prostrate. Yeah, exactly, Olsen. Which makes a lot of sense. Worship would do it right now, but I don't have Worship. I'm just gonna keep my health up. I have attacks. I'll either draw Prostrate or Worship, and then he'll die. Yeah, like that. Windmill Strike is a fun card. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Devotion. No. Thank you, though. I'm gonna go for this elite. It's gonna be the knob. It couldn't be anything else, so. Problem here is gaining Divinity means playing skills, which he will roar about. This means that I'm only a single upgraded prostrate, this one, away from divinity. Well, I didn't get that one, but this will give me... I'm gonna take a hit here, so I might as well defend it. And then this will be 30, and this will be 16, and then I have a smite, which will be 24. That's 45. That's 24. He's dead. Fast divinity. I forgot I had the devotion. I want to keep this deck really narrow. I need to add things that are appropriate. I just don't think scrying is Why? Every damn time, game. Why? I guess I have Lizard Tail. So much damage. And no AoE. I don't have any of the AoE that this fucker has. I haven't popped it yet, but they're about to. I'd really prefer that last till the boss, who's going to pop it. That's 10. Okay. I'm doing the right thing this time in focusing the spike slimes, not the acid slimes. Because the acid slimes, most of the time, are doing weaken. Oh, we're in divinity. Sweet. Yeah, it happens fast in this list. This can be a free attack that can be in your hand for 0 and get juiced by divinity, so I am going to take it. And a little bit of scrying isn't the worst thing. I have to rest here. I got 0 key pieces in Act 1. Probably not ideal. I don't have anything that's making the sleeves stronger, so might as well use them now because I still need to get to divinity. And mostly I'm going to be defending or doing attacks when he's not attacking. Next turn he's going to do the big slam. So I'm hoping that I have protect in hand and prostrate. Yeah, prostrate, protect. Defend. Okay, keeps my Lizard Tail intact. I'm stacking up some smites. I need Windmill Strike to sit in my hand for a couple turns. I want to burst this dude all the way. So defend, defend. We're gonna hit divinity next turn anyway, so we're gonna send that along. Because I'm going to get a smite in my hand, which means I'm going to overdraw. I'm going to use one now. Get him close. Like that. Master Reality. Oh. I think Establishment might actually be more important. I mean, no. Because when you go into Divinity, you have all the fucking mana anyway. But this means that, like, the Protects are cheap. after a couple turns, which can let you get to divinity faster. But this upgrades every one of the smites. Both play with future card choices as well. Like, Through Heaven would benefit from this more than this. Sands of Time would benefit faster from Establishment. I think Establishment benefits more. I'm already retaining everything I want. I don't know if I want to give the enemy strength, so let's go here. Alright, I don't have a lot of time left, so let's see where we go. I hate to end something mid-run, but I might have to. Send that along. If he had armor, I should have just played a defend. It doesn't matter either way. Neither has an effect. Windmill Strike. Yeah, Windmill Strike might be one of the strongest cards I have for this list right now. I need to upgrade Battle Hymn so that it's innate. I have no defense in my hand. Can I possibly kill him if I worship here? It's 33 damage, and this is... Fuck it, let's find out. Yeah. I thought I was 6 over, I was 7 over. Okay. This gives me a big retain draw that does a lot of damage. Alright. Keep the deck slim, but we're about to be able to remove a card at the shop. We can remove a regular strike. Battle Hymn, Establishment. That's pretty good for the first turn. Flying Sleeves now is worth retaining because it goes to 0. Vigilance. Devotion. Prostrate. Upgrading Worship could also give it retention status. Don't know that that's necessary, though. Because I'm getting, you know, getting Mantra pretty quickly. I'm almost guaranteed to draw the Reach Heaven. Which might not be ideal. Fuck it, let's find out is the true mantra of Divinity decks. Feels like it, yeah. I'm gonna play this Smite just to clear the hand a little bit. We have Divinity and he's dead. Like, 100% dead. Like, just dead. Alright. Like Water and Prostrate, both good. Let's keep the deck small, though. That's Divinity faster. That I like. Keeps my defenses in order while I get Divinity. I need to go here, and this shop isn't valuable because I just spent all my money. He's gonna give me a curse. Ooh. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Ugh. I don't like this fight. This is a fight where I can take a lot of damage. So I don't need to wait on Divinity. I need to just kill these guys as quickly as I can. Even if that means, you know, ugh. Alright. Well, that's one way to go about it. I guess if we draw Worship and an attack, we're in Divinity. Now the damage starts getting big. No Worship. Protect. Defend. Get that out of my hand. I should have used this Dexterity Potion. We're guaranteed Divinity next turn because we have either Prostrate or Worship in hand. One of them has to land in our hand. I wish it was the other one, but... Oh, I'm not in calm status either. I really wish it was the other one. I'm gonna wait then. I basically have to. $28 damage to my health. I guess I'm gonna have... Well, we'll have to draw around. If we get another attack, we'll have Smite. Alright. So Smite kills this one. Windmill Strike. Strike kills that one. Okay. Really gonna need it that much, but I could retain that Smite, but I'm gonna play it now. I probably should have saved it. It's a big hit. Yeah, I can get Divinity right now. Well, let's see where it puts us. If I'd have saved that Smite, I had lethal, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No, yeah, I would have with Eruption. Well, Through Violence is coming up, so... Hey, mages. We won't be here much longer. I gotta wrap up very soon. I got less than 90 minutes before I gotta be in the raid. But this run's got some legs to it. I know. I'm sorry. I have other people who like to spend time with me. It's weird. How dare they? How dare you, sir? Live for my entertainment. I said I might stream some of the raid, but that's a whole different kind of deal, so... Not everyone's cup of mojo. I don't think I need a second Worship. I'm gonna skip there. Oh, I need to recall. But I'm gonna fight another elite. And then hopefully I can recall up here. Alright, I got maybe 15 minutes. Let's see where we can get. Fuck, it's a snake. It's a snake plant. Oh, God. Snake plant's here. What a shitty opening hand. There goes all my defense. Hey, that sounds great. Sounds like it's gonna be excellent. That's a lot of damage. Ow! Malleable saved his dumb plant butt. Get out of here! Stupid monkey. I don't have to fight this elite, but mama didn't raise no quitters. Blood Vial would be nice, but I'm gonna take my first key piece fight. Fuck you, game. This is the fight? Fuck it. I'm just gonna die, so it's not gonna matter. Well, it was a fun run, but we're basically dead. Yeah, I have 2 health. This is just the worst fight to run into. Not the card I'm trying to grab, game. No smites, so I'm not getting anything that's gonna help me here either. Like, I'm not building up damage to where I could maybe kill 2 of them. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to kill 1 of them if I can get into Divinity, which I can't. Nope, I'm dead. That's what I needed. That card right there puts me in Divinity. Fuck. And in Divinity, I can kill him and block this. Alright, well, it was a fun run. Concise. I have Lizard Tail. We're not done yet. I fucking forgot that I had Lizard Tail. I can't go into Divinity this turn because I can't attack. And I can't put attacks into my hand because they're just going to get cycled over. Fuck! Son of a bitch. What a waste. Oh my god, the timing on that is such cancer. Ah! If I drew this next turn, it's over. The whole fight, I can kill all of them. Okay, this is 67 damage. He's dead. It's 1 damage short of killing him. So I have to strike him. Stupid. Forgot I had the lizard tail. I'm glad I did, but my headspace lost all the momentum. Killed him by bouncing a coin off his head. Get fucked! That was rude. I'm not gonna need that right now. Draw some damage. Didn't draw any damage. Fuck me. I can't even play this because it's gonna freaking wreck me on damage. He goes to 24. I can kill him, but then this goes to not only 24 because I'm in Wrath, but I'll be vulnerable. Any of these, Strike, Flying Sleeves, or Insight, I can get lethal on the avocado there. I'm gonna have to go after this fight, unfortunately. Getting too close. I got stuff that people need me to do. Alright. I can see Wheel Kick being quite good, too, but... Ah, come on. I was hoping this would be a quicker fight. And I have nothing. They're doing no attacks, and all I have is a bunch of defense. None of my powers. None of my mantra gain. Just a bunch of crap. Crap in the hand. I have 8 health. One away. Because I don't have devotion set up. It's down here. Alright, I'm gonna try this boss. But this is gonna be a tough one. Not the worst way to start. I'm already so low health. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, if you got a problem, yo, I'll solve it. I really have to do this. 72 damage. Gotta put it here. Okay. I'll take 1 damage and save the miracle. Because he kills himself on the thorns. Here's the debuffs. Big attack. Not yet. Get into calm, like water, miracle, mental fortress. Divinity is 5 away at the beginning of the turn because I have devotion up, don't I? Too much shit. Yes, I do. Oh, I gained 2 at the beginning of the turn. But I don't have a way to get into divinity now, and they're doing 20 damage. So, and I don't have establishment set up. Son of a bitch. My only option is to kill one of them. Or I'm dead. Okay, I'm not going to have much draw chance because my hand is so full. If I can get into Divinity, I can burst him in 1 turn. But if I can't get into Divinity because my hand is too full, I'm going to die. Fuck me. I just needed... I have 4 cards down here, but I should have used more smites instead of the strike. That's what I should have been doing. 31. No, I don't have enough. Can't kill him and can't keep myself alive. Just short, too. Just short. It was a good run. Good deck, but... Folks, I had a lot of fun today. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. We didn't get a win, but we got to the heart on Ironclad and unlocked Ascension 4. That's the best run I've had in a while. And we had some other really good runs, but I've got to wrap up there because I've got to get to organizing and managing and leading a WoW raid for my Classic WoW guild. We're playing on the anniversary PvP server, US PvP server, Night Slayer. So I've got to go get that filled up and invited and organized and hopefully lead to a successful win in there tonight as well. We will be back tomorrow. I don't have an exact start time. My schedule is so wonky right now with the marathon. I'm going to try to be live as early as possible, but plan on This is a big window between noon and 2 my time, just depending on when the raid finishes tonight, how much sleep I'm able to get, and get breakfast and everything done in the morning. So, tomorrow is... Yes, Chaos, yes, it's gonna be one of those. I don't know which one yet, but it'll be one of those. Maybe both. Maybe we'll play a little XCOM, let some people show up, and then do Darkest Dungeon later. But it will be one of those two. Or possibly both. I do want to start a Darkest Dungeon run, and I had planned on starting it about halfway through the marathon. We're 12 out of 33 days through, and it's on a weekend, so that's about where I want to be. So, tentatively, say 70-30 chance that we start Darkest Dungeon tomorrow. We'll see. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. Thank you for the continued opportunity to entertain you and choosing to spend some of your time here with me today. My brain is going flat. As always, I'll see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you tomorrow for day 12 of Operation Echo. Adios.